It is very much qualifying day here today at the mountain. Hello and welcome to day 2 of our live coverage here at Mount Panorama. It is now time for practice 6 here this weekend. Practice 6 is meant to be an interesting one here as the cars line up in the pit lane as they get ready to head on out here for the final practice session. The practice session that is all important. The one that will be deciding the who gets into qualifying and who gets knocked out of qualifying. All that matters here today, and well, we have quite the lineup for these drivers here. So this session will determine, I'm going to guess, 16 and down, because there are probably about 20 drivers out there. So there's going to be a few drivers that are going to get eliminated after this session. So we're going to see who makes it in and who in the end ends up getting eliminated. So this is a 60-minute session. We are about an hour or two away from Sydney here this weekend, surrounded by mountain, and there are many corners that you can get caught out by here. The Chase, you have the Dipper, you have the Great, you have Brock Skyline, you even have Hell Corner, which is the first corner around this circuit. It's 6.2 kilometres, 174 metres in elevation, top speed of up to 300 kilometres an hour, an average speed of 181 kilometres an hour, with 23 turns. And it's 23 turns, but it is a complex 23 turns here. Very much like the Nürburgring, but it's an easier version of the Nürburgring in a way here. We have practice 6 on track now, and all the cars are out there. In practice 5, which I didn't stream here, there was a bit of an incident with one of the GT4 cars. They will be not out in this session. Again, practically it was as you're heading up through like the Great, through the top of the mountain, through that fast part before we hit Brock Skyline, and he's just smacked the wall and he's ripped the right side suspension out of that car, and it has not ended well, and he's ended up in the gravel, or in the sand, because again, broke a steering arm and probably broke a suspension as well. Knowing the mountain here, it is just a grueling place, and it's literally, you have a couple millimeters between you and the wall, and it's either you choose the wall or you choose the tarmac, and probably the tarmac is the smarter place to be at this very moment in time. Here as we run on board with the, I think that's the 32 BMW. There is, we're now looking at the GT4 McLaren that has ended up in the wall. I can still see there's parts all over the ground actually, and that car still seems to be getting repaired, so it won't make it out for this session for FP6, but at least they can try and make it out for maybe qualifying. Maybe, just qualifying. Well, you won't actually be able to make it out for qualifying at this point, because it is a certain amount of people that will get in to qualifying and people will get knocked out of qualifying here. So yeah, that's practically the only problem that they will have there, but at least they can get it ready for the race. It'll just be annoying that they won't be able to make it out for FP6, but yeah, it's not exactly the most convenient thing in the world, but again, probably the team down there will have figured that out here as we ride on board here with the 911 Porsche that's the 91 Porsche. They both look the same, But the 91 Porsche here actually didn't do too bad last session. Here he's currently on his first lap, and that's Heinrich in that car. Augusto Farfus has just gone to the top. He's done a 2-minute 5.4, which is not a really indicative time this early on in the session here, with probably still about 2 seconds of improvement in the circuit here at this very moment in time. But yeah, it's a 2-minute 5.4, the fastest time so far for Augusto Farfus. There is still about 50% of the field that need to do a lap. Only 50% of them have done a lap. So, yeah, and that's changing quite quickly now. But we're just looking there at the Audi, the 132 Audi with Brockfini, Lucas Stoltz, and Brockfini and Lucas Stoltz. I think there's one other driver. Can't remember that name. But, yeah, so that's one other driver there. Still in the pit garage, actually, which is quite strange to think. Here's the 46 with Valentino Rossi currently inside the car here. And yes, this is the real Valentino Rossi that is currently in this car as he enters the Toyota Gazoo Dipper, and now entering Full Stelbo to make his run onto the chase. And just a bit over 50 minutes to go in this session, so it is quite a hefty session, and there will be some determination for teams to try and get into the early part, try and get into the late part of qualifying here, because that's practically what this determines. So there's going to be two parts to qualifying. First part will be the early part, and there will be a certain amount of cars that can make it through to the next part of qualifying. 8 will go into the first part of qualifying, only 4 will make it through. And then the other 4 will go into the next part of qualifying, and that will determine the Pirelli shootout for the Alan Simonson Pole Award. Augusto Farfus has just buffered that time just a tad. He's done a 2-minute 4.960, so that's a good time to lay down early on in this practice practice session so far. Not a bad time to do early on. Currently right on board here with the 222 of Craig Lowndes, and on the left hand side of the screen we are seeing the 911 Porsche that at the moment is saying it currently has Portiello in that car in the 911. I'm going, yes, so he still does. Craig Lowndes goes up to 4th. He does a 2-minute 6.7, and in the late part of qualifying, that will not get you through. Bit of trouble here for one of the, yes, that's just trying to get the seat insert out for the 44 Pro-Am car. That car did have Pierre's in it, inside that Audi. I'm not sure who is currently taking control of that car now. Here, currently it is Augusto Farfus, so it's Porsche 1-2 here, 32 and the 46. I'm sorry, it's a BMW 1-2 at the moment. Here, this is the 888, currently PB to the first sector. And people will have gone out there on green Pirellis here, so brand new sets of Pirellis. And they will be now giving it a really good shot at trying to put in an early banker, and also just doing more laps after that. That will be mainly what this session is about. Grenier hitting the chase now, turning it in, getting out the other side, straightening the car up, making sure it feels nice, and it seems as if it did. Getting the car stopped and turned in to Maguire's corner, which is the final corner on this circuit, and that lap is not indicative at all. 2 minutes 8.992, but 3 personal bests. It puts him in 8th for the start of this session. just under 10 minutes gone and less than 50 minutes to go in this session. So it is quite a hefty session for these drivers, but it will go by quite quickly. Craig Lowndes has just moved up to 5th there, and Heinrich has just done a purple for second sector, but the first and third sector is not indicative, so he's moved up to 6th on that lap. Lowndes moves up to 5th. We have the 19 of Christian Ludu in the Mercedes-AMG GT3, down in 15th on a personal best in the first 2 sectors. Expecting him to improve any time now. Villa Gomez in the Invitational car in the Aston Martin. No, that's not an Invitational car, that is the 14. That might be either Invitational or the other way around. But he's gone personal best in the first sector. The 911 of Portiello has gone personal best in the first and second sectors. The timing screens are just a tad lighting up here in the early part of FP6.
What does that feel like?
Yeah, it's a huge privilege to be here. Fortunate to be here with a great group of guys, not just my co-drivers, but the whole Tigani Motorsport squad. So, yeah, it's amazing to be back home. Like I said, just feel super privileged to be able to do this. I mean, this is a bucket list race, and you know, it's sort of like home race, but it's not really, because I haven't lived in Australia for 10 years, so. But yeah, no, it's like I said, I'm just really happy to be here, and you know, seeing familiar faces, and my dad's here, so that's awesome, because I don't really get to see him, so it's probably like the 3rd race he's seen me do in like 10 years, so yeah, it's really cool.
You've won the Rolex, you've won the 6 Hours of the Glen, you've won Petit, you've won major races before in your career. What would it be like to add Bathurst to that list?
Yeah, well, I mean, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here, but we've got a really fast car. The team's prepared a great car. It's actually my first time in the Audi. First time I sat in an FP1. So I hadn't even sat in one before. So it's definitely a lot different to the Merc, which is what I'm, predominantly driving. So I'm very used to that. Engines in the back, Merc engines in the front. Very different driving style. This car's very twitchy, so across the top, especially down the skyline, it gets your attention. But yeah, it's a lot of fun to drive. Very dynamic car. So anyway, let's see. I'd love to add, a trophy from Bathurst to my collection. That'd be fantastic. To be fair, I've got a couple of Formula 4, but nothing in GT3. So Craig Lowndes is doing great. Sergio's really quick. Marcel's getting his confidence up, and it's great to see, and he's doing really well. So I guess it leaves it up to me, right?
You can't miss the bright livery of the Audi across the top of the mountain. I've got you pegged on making the shootout. Do you think that you've got a chance at this Pirelli Pole Award?
Pole Award, I don't know. Just because I haven't, like I said, I haven't driven the car before, and then I haven't really done a proper new tyre run. So this is going to be the first time I do a new tyre run, and I've got a lot to learning in a very short space of time. Anyway, I'd love to back myself for the 10. But there's really good drivers here who have done Bathurst a lot more than me, even though I'm Australian. So anyway, let's see what happens. Like I said, the car's fast, I'm feeling pretty comfortable, and just leave it out there and fingers crossed.
Good luck.
Thank you, Shay. Appreciate it.
That was from the 91, from one of the BMW drivers there. Meanwhile, Heinrich has just absolutely smashed the field there in the Porsche 91 Pro-Am car. He's literally just done a 2-minute 3.0 to go fastest overall. Hello, Happy Bar there in the chat, saying hello. Hope you are enjoying all the coverage here from Mount Panorama. But Heinrich, 2-minute 3.087 to go fastest in the 91 Porsche here, as this is one of the hallmark cars, getting right up close to the wall. Probably the closest I've seen all weekend, to be honest. Gets it really close, probably closest you can get it to actually scraping the wall up there at the metal grate. That's why they call it the grate, because it is one of the greatest pieces of wall ever on this circuit. Meanwhile, that Porsche 91 Heinrich car is still going fast, but he's lost a bunch of time in the second sector compared to the first sector. First sector, he was nearly 4/10 up on his lap here, so absolutely flying in that 91 car, and doing the best he can for the moment. The stream has just died for me. I'm not sure what's actually happened here, but I think there's a backup there that I can go to if I need, which I might go to now. So the stream is just legit crashed on me. I don't know why. I think they might have ended it. From what I could see. Yeah, they might have ended it. Not sure. But I think the other one's still running. Oh, it's just come back on. So there must have just been some, because it's just come back on my phone. So it's should be all good actually. I'm legitimately the only one watching. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you've literally got like 80 subscribers. It's legit what just happens. You only get like 1 or 2 people in a stream, so yeah, but good for you to drop by. You have 87 subs, yeah. I know, I'm trying to get to 100, so trying different things as well. It's working. Definitely working. Heinrich has just come back into the pits, so he didn't finish that fast lap that he was doing. Dean Fury in the Audi, one of the invitational cars, personal best to the first and second sector. So, yeah. On board again with the 911 Porsche, currently at the moment up in 9th. He's got personal best to the first and second sector, and will not improve, but improves by, I don't know, maybe a second compared to what he was before, but he stays 9th. So the field is quite spread out at the moment. 888 of Grenier, they're currently running board. Personal best to the first sector. The second sector is about 2.5 seconds down off Sam Shahin, who's just jumped in the car in the 91 Porsche. Just jumped in the car there. Here as we continue to ride on board here with Grenier as he runs down into the final corner. Maguire's corner here. Personal best to the first and second sector. It'd be good if he can improve. Jumps up to 11th. That's 2 spots. Brock Feeney in the Audi is down in 21st. So that's their first run that they're currently doing in that Audi. They were in the pits for a good 20 minutes. The 222 car at the moment has pace. Are you going to make a Fortnite stream? Well, I mean, probably soon, to be honest. Just waiting for probably a new... I'm not sure if there's a new Fortnite update. Don't really play Fortnite as much. Not sure if there is one coming soon. Thomas Randall, the 222 here. Personal best of the first and second sector because I play Fortnite. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Thomas Randall, first and second sector, currently going fastest, well not fastest, but personal best to both sectors at the moment. He will improve. I'm not sure if it's enough though. Looking here, and that is the race director. They're down in the 222 garage. Don't know what that's about. You could become Godzilla. Yeah, I was thinking of making... I've actually got a video. Before I started streaming, I was editing a video for that. So that'll probably be uploaded in a few days. Yeah, so that'll be cool. That'll be cool indeed. We have the Porsche, the 93 Porsche at the moment on a personal best, the first and second sector. Not many other lap times currently being shown. Yippee. First and second sector. So the 93 improving. I'm not sure where he'll go. Brockfini, after that first lap that he did, only moved up to 18th on the scoreboard here. If you take a look at a replay of, this is the BMW going down and entering the S's. Chesburger. And he's just got two wheels there on the grass. So that got quite close. That is what I like to call using all the track up there at the S's and entering through like the dipper, and that's also before, that's even before you hit the elbow. So yeah, that's using all the track. Brockfini up 1.7 seconds up to 7th there in that Audi. So now starting to show the pace of that Audi. And he's bumped himself up into 7th. The AAA of Grenier is currently on a personal best of the first sector. Villa Gomez does not improve there, so he's stayed 13th. There'll be a few drivers doing a few race sims in this session. And of course, you can also use qualifying as a bit of a practice session as well. Looking on board here with the 222 of Thomas Randall. He's currently in that car at the moment. I think he's on an out lap. So yeah, he's just come out on a green set of Pirellis there. Here, as let's have an interview with Craig Lowndes.
Virtual lapses this morning?
Yeah, well, it's been quite amazing. It's something that it's a first initiative for us for this year, and it's great to have it as an event charity sponsor. So, really for us, it's just great to be able to carry that logo again on the car for Scott Taylor Motorsport and the team. And of course, it's close to our heart as well, and it touches so many people up and down pit lane, and it's just easy as a blood test. So, look, it's just still spreading the news and the awareness, and again, that virtual lap, it's just been something special for us. We didn't know how it was going to go, but it's been quite amazing.
You guys have done things in the past with them, but it's never been on this scale before, as you said, aligning with the race. What difference have you felt as far as coming into this week?
I think just more the awareness. I think now that the message is getting there slowly, and I think it's just taken some time. The last 3 years, it's just only solely been on the car, but now to be an event charity has been really special for us. And as I said, it's close to home, and I've got to say thank you for everyone that's actually done the virtual lap. Hopefully everyone gets on board, because it does go to a great cause. As I said, there's been a lot of people up and down pit lane. There's some very well-known names that have been touched by it. So it's, and as I said, this has sort of been a male-dominant sport, and we're very good at putting our head in the sand.
That's a very good point. Now, it's one thing to have the name on the car. It's another thing for the car to be competitive for the win, too. That's an extra element for this weekend. The last session, the car was P1. How good is the Mercedes?
Look, we've had some little issues, to be honest. I think that we came here with a much better car than we had last year, but I think we've also found some issues. We've rectified them now. So now it's onwards and upwards, and hopefully the car... I just did my lap, my cameo little laps. The car's really nice, especially across the top of the mountain. It's really confidence-inspiring. It's settled. It flows across the top. We're not fighting it or chasing it. So that's a really good thing. Good sign for us going into tomorrow, obviously being a long day tomorrow in the saddle.
Fingers crossed for you guys. And to everyone out there, get checked.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I highly endorse that. You go online and you can buy the virtual lap we're talking about. It's quite literally an exclusive. You can't get it anywhere else.
Okay, so that was their Craig Lowndes with Shay Adams down there in the pit lane. There is currently riding on board here with the 183 of Brock Feeney, currently heading through the S's and closing in to Forest Elbow. He with just under 30 minutes remaining in this session. Marciello has just popped up to 10th on the timing screens here. But yeah, the timing screens aren't really lighting up except for Brock Feeney, who are currently riding on board with here. 2 personal bests, the first and second sector. Just see if he can improve. Enters the chase and comes out the other side. Needs to try and straighten the car up a little bit, if possible. Brock Feeney goes to second there, just displacing Thomas Randall by, and he's only 6/10 off Sam Shaheen there, so that's a 2-minute 3.6. Puts him in a good spot for the rest of this session. About 30 minutes remaining. Not too long to go there as we watching the 75 Sun Energy 1 of Lucas Stoltz and Jules Gounon. 4 drivers in that car there. So the 75 car is currently sitting 9th, so he just moved up. The 888 has just put Martin in the car, so yeah, we'll see what he can do in the 888 car for the moment. But Stephen Grove at the moment, personal best the first and second sector. Will he improve? I'm going to guess so. No, he doesn't. It's about 5.5 seconds off. So he's still down there in 18th. Just under 30 minutes remaining in this session. '26 Porsche currently riding around there, entering Forest Elbow in just a few moments' time. BMW Elbow right here. And he'll be entering now the chase, heading down Conrad Straight, finishing off this lap. Speed cam giving me a good indication as to how fast the cars actually go down that straight. Just under 31 minutes to go in this session. Here, so Craig Lowndes has just come out in the 222 car. We heard from him just about 5 minutes ago. So we saw the 91 car. He was doing a few fast laps early on in this session. He's just done a 2-minute 3. Yeah, so he's still about 5 seconds off there. So he's slowed off the pace. He's the 911. He's currently Antion Guven. Personal best for the first sector. Red to the second sector, so this lap's not as good as probably what he wants at the over the mountain. Wasn't as fast as what Sam Shaheen was. Brock Feeney matching or getting close-ish to Sam Shaheen in that first sector. So the 183 Audi might be showing a bit of pace, and I think they always were.
how this race plays out tomorrow.
That's right, Rich. We can delve into a lot of data in this thing and pull apart different parts of the race as well. And it's actually been something that a lot of the European viewers and international viewers around the world have really appreciated having in the coverage, because it's such a good way to explain some different stuff. So the race facts, we're going to get to that nice and early tomorrow morning, about 5:40 a.m. But since you guys were talking about pit stops, we've seen plenty of pit stop practice during the session. Let's just quickly go over what the rules are this week. There's a few things, particularly for our Australian audiences, that are very different to what you'd see here at Bathurst. And that biggest one at the top is there's two kinds of pit stops like you guys were talking about. If you include the refueling, that's when you can do a driver change. You have to spend 80 seconds in pit lane, and that's from the moment you drive into the lane and the moment you exit it. So we could see at times teams sitting in pit lane without anyone touching the car. It'll look weird. They're trying to just get to that 80-second point. The other big thing is refueling and servicing must be done at separate parts in the pit stop. So very different to other forms of motor racing, say NASCAR or supercars here. You have to do them separately. And the other big thing is you've got to switch the car off and then obviously hope it comes back on again. And for Australian rules, this is pretty much every track in the country. Our speed limit is what we call school zone speeds here in Australia. So 40 kilometres up and down the lane, which is 25 mile per hour. That is considerably slower to other pit lanes around the world as well. So a little refresher on the rules for this week.
Chad Nail on there explaining some of the rules of the GT world there, so not doing too bad there. That is one really important thing to just note in the back of your mind there as well. Car must be switched off, so, and yeah, as Chad said there, I might not see anybody actually touching the car to try and get that 80-second pit stop in. And the other thing is that you'll benefit actually from a safety car about an hour in, maybe even 2 hours in. If you get that safety car 2 hours in, you can really benefit from that there. Currently watching Brock Feeney here, personal best to the first sector, red to the second sector, so hasn't improved the way he wanted to, sorry. But it's practically only Brock Feeney and Chaz Mostert on a real good lap here, on an indicative lap. Everybody else red to the first, second, and third sector. Brock Feeney, though, comes in, probably going to put on another set of Pirellis or regather data. Getting right up close to the wall there is the Pro Ferrari car. About 25 minutes left in this session. They're getting nice and close to the barrier. Exactly what you need, just to test the limits of the car. The BMW here getting a service done to their car. Again, as Chad said, that point of just sitting there not really doing much, and that's because they're trying to hit that 80-second limit. Have to be in the pits for, so it doesn't really matter. You've got the time and the fuel covering if you make a mistake with the tyre or a wheel and trying to get that wheel on. '93 here of D'Alberto. He's just moved up to 9th, so done a good job there. Haven't really seen D'Alberto in the car much this weekend, so probably won't have been his first laps in the car. Most likely wouldn't have been, but with just under 26 minutes remaining here, it's a good time to throw drivers that have a bit less experience in the car and put them in before qualifying. There'll be some drivers that will be doing their last runs until the race, or even until the shootout here. So shootout later on today, it's about 4:30, last thing on track. Still do have the combined sedans still to come out on the circuit, plus Ferrari Challenge Australia. Qualifying is coming up after this. And then we've got the combined sedans, take a bit of a break. And the combined sedans, then we go to qualifying for the 12-hour cars. And then we have the Ferrari Challenge Australia out on track for their final race of the day. Just under 25 minutes to go here in this session, so about 25 minutes gone, 25 to go. Here, so still a bit of a way to go in this practice session. 888 here of Martin heading into the BMW elbow. Getting right up close, still about 1.5 seconds off the pace of Sam Shaheen. He's done a 32.5 to the second sector. Sorry, that's a 33.5 to the second sector. Triple Eight there. You see Grenier there on the right hand side. Stoltz there, and then you've got Martin in the car. And the 888 goes 11th, so stays 11th there. And he won't move in terms of position. Brenton Grove on a good lap as well in the number 4 Mercedes AMG. Sam Shaheen's lap here has stuck well. 2 minutes 3.0, but you'll see a rush at the back end of this session to get brand new Pirellis on and then go again. You'll see that with about 15 minutes to go, maybe 10 minutes to go. Because you need that few laps to get the Pirellis into shape, and then you give it your all, really. That's what it'll be about. Riding a body with 75 of Jules Gounon. He's been in the car now for about 20 minutes. Here, that 75 car. And he's now just heading into Maguire's corner. Entering Maguire's corner, and he'll be exiting it on the way out. Nicely done, gets the exit nice. Still about 3.1 seconds off the pace there, so he's just done a 6.1. It's a 6.2 flat, so it's not too bad. On board here with the Porsche 911 car, we've been focusing on him for most of this session, because the Porsche cars, when they've got pace, they really do have it. Matt Campbell currently in the car at the moment, and he's rising to the cutting at the moment. Just under 30 minutes gone in this session. 20 minutes to go. So this is the last practice session here before he gets real serious a bit later on. But this is the last 12-hour session of the live stream feed. Then we head over to live TV. We head over to TV and they take it from there, and then we go qualifying mode a bit later on. Lee Holdsworth in the number 9 car here, currently up in 4th. So a really good job for that Audi. He's class leader at the moment. But PB, the first and second sector, not many people, we haven't seen many people at the moment on a personal best second sector. So this could be a good lap here. Could bump him up a few spots, or it might keep him in the same spot that he is. We have Chris Day down in 12th in the Aston Martin, who topped FP2 a bit earlier on in the week. And But Holdsworth is up to third, and then he does 2 minute 3.6. That's a good lap there, but not to better Sam Sheen. Will we get into a 2 this session? I reckon there'll be a 2.7, maybe a 2.6 in this session. I reckon the track has it in it. The cars, or even depending on what tyre you're on, probably has it in it. 36 of Evans, PB the first and second sector, but doesn't improve in the third sector. Day moves up to fourth on the previous lap he's just done. Van der Linde, personal best the first and second sector. He will probably be either entering Maguire's corner or hitting the chase. 32 BMW. And speaking of that, Sheldon Van der Linde goes second, 2 minute 3.1 there. So it's a really good lap there from Sheldon Van der Linde. I had a feeling it would bump him up a few spots with that lap. It's actually a really good lap, 2 minutes 3.1. Only 2/10 off getting into a 2. So that's probably going to be the target for most drivers here. Matt Campbell, the 911 car. Currently the car we're focusing on here. Starting to get a bit of a rush hour going on for most drivers, doing their laps quite early, doing that really strong lap early. Matt Campbell, personal best to the first sector. Second sector's just as you exit the BMW elbow. It's still about a second off, so I don't reckon this will bump him up anywhere. The 183 of Ricardo Fella is improving in the first sector. It's personal best for him. Matt Campbell will definitely improve his lap if he continues this as he enters the fast part of Conrod Straight. Fast corner in Conrod Straight, turn 20 and into turn 21. The chase out the other side, turn 22. So this is, that's turn 23, and then you enter turn 24, and this is practically a lap of Mount Panorama. But this is a really good lap here from Matt Campbell. Can he stitch it together? 2 minutes 4.2. It puts him up to 9th. Still about 1.2 seconds off though. Slow-mo replay of car 911. Does he ride the curb? He does. Ooh. See, sometimes that curb can either save you or it can hurt you. That is the, that's 888. Bringing up a bit of dirt and dust. But yeah, that curb can either save you or it can hurt you. As you enter the grate, you exit the grate. That curb can either hurt you in a way, it can send you off the right hand side wall, and then you can just go spiraling into other walls on the left hand side there. So that time he got away with it, but it was close. He did ride the curb. Here's the Sun Energy 175 of Jules Gounon, currently sitting down in 11th. And I think he's just put Lucas Stoltz in the car. I think that might be Lucas Stoltz. I think that is. We'll see as he exits the pit lane, practicing the 80-second rule, so that you can see there. Timing for 80 seconds, sitting, waiting, when, there you go, there's 80 seconds. So he's done that quite nicely. And who's he put in there? Jules Gounon. He's actually put Gounon in the car, quite surprisingly. Just under 45 minutes to go. Well, sorry, not 45 minutes, 16 minutes to go in the session. The only person on a real time here, Matt Campbell, first sector and second sector, is looking quite strong. So he must be on new Pirellis here, because to do that 2 laps in a row on an oldish set would be quite hard. You can see people mostly are on old tyres. Here, Matt Campbell, he's lost a bunch of time in that last sector, so he must have been held up from a GT4 or maybe an invitational car. There, that is quite possible. Speaking of GT4, personal best second sector for the McLaren 24 car. Luca Gunn there in the Mercedes AMG 27 invitational car. Personal best the first sector. here. We've got about 15 minutes to go. And we're getting ready for qualifying here for the Pirelli shootout a bit later on today. Scan there, also improving in the 27 car personal best of first and second sector. The only person at the moment that is doing a genuinely good lap. And currently now on board with Ross Gunn here, who has had, he's been pacey in his class. Here he's currently leading, well, he's second place in his class at the moment, still about 3 or 4 seconds off. But speaking of that, he really improved his time there, 2 minute 4.1 last time around, or this time around, sorry. Done quite a good lap there. 75 Sun Energy 1 car of Jules Gunon, who's currently been bumped down in 12th at the moment. And as I was saying about the happy hour, we're going to get that any moment now, to be honest. It's going to be approaching quite a rapid pace here. Jules Gunon, first sector, will be incoming at probably the grate and entering Bathurst Skyline. Campbell moves up to 10th, improved by a second. So he found a second in that last sector. Still wasn't enough though, but he moved up to 11th. Going on here, we're expecting a good lap from him. It's 7/10 down in that first sector, so he hasn't found much, but it is getting tighter between the field here. D'Alberto moves up to 6th in the 93 Lamborghini. Yes, that's a really good job. Really strong lap. Moves up to 6th, and he's now leader of his class. So that's convenient there. Conveniently, a good lap. One of these silver cars, that is the 14. And currently at the moment, he is... Oh, I can't see him on the timing screen there, but this is another heading into... This is one of the GT4 McLarens. What's this? Is he going to get too high up on the curb? Maybe. Maybe that is the case. Oh! Gets 2 wheels off the ground. Dips it in the dirt. And that was the lap that we saw there from the 24. That's why he didn't improve. He lost a chunk amount of time. 222 as well. Getting the most of the track limits down there. Kicking up a bit of dirt, putting it on the curb. That is lousy. They're using every bit of road in that Mercedes AMG. One of the Ferraris getting nice and... Ooh, even scrapes it. 26 Ferrari getting nice and uptight with the wall. So when you hear the car bottoming out over the curb, then you know you've touched the wall, or you've gotten close to it that time around. The Ferrari did touch the wall, and you would have felt that. On that, because that's the driver's side of the car. It's got nice. I mean, that was Mostard. We all know Mostard gets nice and close up to the walls around Mount Panorama. Does it quite nicely. 46 car of Valentino Rossi. That's Marcello currently in the car. Rossi started the day in the car. Has not finished the day in the car, I don't think. I think he's inside the car. I didn't see him enter the car at all. Mostard there. Okay, so he's being pulled into the pits there. So probably going to do a bit of a debrief before you head back out there. See how the car felt. But he gets nice and tied up with the wall. It was probably the closest I've seen up there at the grate. There you go. So that's that first set of stickered tyres we see go on to that Ferrari. Brand new set of sticker tyres. This should get quite good. There's going to be another driver hopping into that car. There's the engineer debriefing with Mostard. Saw him there shaking his hand. So, car, when that sort of stuff happens, sometimes the car can be a bit of a bit understeer as well. But look at how close he gets to the wall here. Absolutely every bit of road. The mirror got really close to getting actually knocked off the car. So, see here, possibly on that, so it's just air pressure going into the car. It's actually not a refueling session. Last session was a refueling one, so that's good to note. 10 minutes to go in the session though. Still time to put in laps here. Ricardo Fella improving. Now the other thing I've just noticed, at the bottom of the mountain here, the sun has gone away. So you might find a bit of time in the third sector here, because the track will be rubbered up a bit more because the sun has gone away and the rubber will be laid on it on the circuit. You'll find a bit more time. And speaking of that, the Audi 5/10, Lucas Stoltz in the first sector. Purple is the first sector here. So that's where there's a bit less sunlight. Kazoo Dipper. And this is Lucas Stoltz here into the first sector. He's absolutely stomped it here. Gun, first and second sector. Looking good. Stoltz not improving in that second sector though. Where he needed to, he's lost half a second there. There's the GT425 McLaren's. It's got a few more parts on it than what it did before, 51 minutes ago. Had a few more parts. It has a few more parts on it than what it did before. But the team's still working furiously to get that car ready for the race tomorrow. Plenty of time. I'm expecting to get into a lot of cloud cover as well. Cloud cover. Not expecting to get into qualifying anytime soon. Lucas Stoltz though, that's what I was talking about there at that last sector. You can find a bunch of time. There's a lot more cloud cover there. So track is rubbered in there a bit more. But it's personal best for the last sector. The 222 also improving of Cameron Waters. I think, no, that was not the car that got brand new tyres put on it, but Cameron Waters here might be confident to qualify the car as he rounds Maguire's corner. No, that's Maguire's corner. Rounds it, and I'm not sure where he's popped up there in terms of positioning. And well, he stayed left. And so it's still not good enough to pop him to the front part of the field. Currently on board here with the 44 Audi of Andrews. Does he pop up anywhere? He does. That's up 3 spots. And I'm guessing that's a brand new set of Pirellis on the 44. It's a really good job though. Evans here in the Lamborghini. This was the car that we saw Mostert get real uptight and personal with. Evans still second off, but that's how tight it is. Between the top 14 cars, it is less than a second separating the top 14 cars. Wow. Okay, so now, this is the serious end of this session here. 47 invitational car of Russell in the Merc is improving in the personal best. Waters also improving personal best. Mostert, he's been held up just a tad in that first sector, possibly by a GT4 car, or the 2 GT4 cars that there are in this session. So remember, this session is a knockout session for qualifying. Waters, he's improving in the first and second sector. The thing is it enough? Here, Waters improving, Mostert not improving. 4.6 seconds down in that second sector. He's on to do maybe an 8, but he's warming the Pirellis up here. So tyre temperature isn't at maximum. At its maximum here. Waters, does he improve? Just looking there at the timing board, I don't think he is improving actually. To be completely honest with you, no, he isn't. 10 seconds down in that last sector, so yeah, that's obviously aborted. But with 5 minutes to go here, the session is getting quite spicy. at the top end of town, it's Yasser Shahin, Stoltz, Sheldon Van der Linde, Fella, and Andrews, your top 5. Second in class for Andrews, Yasser Shahin though. It's the time to beat 2 minute 3.0. 5.5 minutes to go. Evans there, first and second sector. Indicative there, and he moves up to 10, so it's nearly half a second there in that 36 car. Watch out for Mostert and Waters, 13th and 14th, both in the Merc and the Porsche. So that's the Ferrari. So they've got that one. Mostert, this is the lap. Riding on board here, climbing the mountain. Over the top, it's nice and up close with the wall. It's only a 10th off Shahin here. This is going to be a good lap. Dave goes to the top, and he's absolutely smashed that time at 2 minute 2.9. With 4 minutes to go. Perfect lap there. And now leading in class. 2 minute 2.9. That third sector was absolutely flying there. Mostert, what's this lap? It's an absolute stonking second sector. Mostert improving. He's nearly a 10th up on day with 4 minutes to go in this session. Brand new Pirellis. It's exactly working for him here. Water's still not improving. And the other thing is we're not focusing on Triple Eight here. There's still 5 cars out there. Mara Engel, Lucas Stoltz, Sheldon Van der Linde, Fella. They're all really quick drivers. 911 of Guven. Waters only moves up to 11th. Mostert though, the car that we're focusing on. 3 minutes to go. The car's a bit taily before he hits Maguire's corner. Up on the curb. Is it enough? No! He lost a chunk of time in that last sector. It's not enough, but that second sector was absolutely amazing. First, second, and third sector, all owned by 3 different drivers. Look at how taily that car was there as he hit the final corner. Real close, and the team there questioning possibly what happened. Ricardo Fella though, he's on an outlap. He's starting a lap here, the 183 car, 2 minute 2.9. I guessed, me personally, Waters improving, first sector, absolute stonker. Sheldon Van der Linde, first sector. Ojeda in the 77 car. But it's the problem of, he's got a 911 car in front of him. He's getting held up. And that's a problem. The 222 has just been held up. Yeah, so that's that lap done for Waters. He won't improve here. Yeah, it's half a second. So that's gone. Schiller moves up to 13th. Waters' lap has been abruptly ruined by, that's the 91 car of Yasser Shahin. Sheldon Van der Linde there. Also improving in the second sector. Thomas Randall reacting to that. Not very happy at all. But Sheldon Van der Linde is improving in the first and second sector. Isn't enough to put him to the top. Cameron Waters will have another crack at that. Now it's Alberto in that first sector here. He's improving. And he's improving by quite a margin here in the 93 car. It could be a 1-2 for some of the other classes here. But Alberto, he's flying through the second sector here. That first sector is the fastest we've seen so far. The track is improving. 22, it's 5 thousandths off. This is going to be at least second here. It's going to be another 2:2029. And it's going to be really close here. Guven in the 911. He's down in 18th at the moment. He's personal best the first and second sector. Watch out possibly for the 75 of Goonan. Does Ricardo Fella want to improve maybe? So watch out for a few drivers out there that want to be improving. Guven only stays 17th. It is 7/10 separating the top 17 cars. D'Alberto though, he's improving. First and second sector improving. Lost Gun in the 27 Porsche improving. D'Alberto goes second by 4 thousandths of a second. It is 2 minutes 3.035. D'Alberto 1-2 in class. Oh, take a break and take a bow. Take a bow. The 14 Aston Martin. Take a bow, my friend. Ross Gunn improving. You can see Ross Gunn. Oh, that is really close for the AMG. Oh, so that car there just bottomed out over that curb. So that is as close as you can get to that wall without making a speck of contact. That is not even a joke. That is, wow. Ross Gunn, no. Ross Gunn goes to the top. He's done a 2 minute 9.75. He's absolutely cooked there in that 27 Mercedes AMG. Waters, can he improve? Tyre life is probably dead. Waters, 2 minute 2.7. On the last lap, Cameron Waters, bow to that. Guven though, personal best, first and second sector. We haven't got anybody else on real good times here. We've got Ricardo Schiller there in the number 4 Mercedes AMG. We've got the 77 of Ojeda, the 911 of Guven. But Schiller seems to be on a quicker lap here than the other two. So the 911 Porsche might be getting knocked out here in FP6. It is happy hour. Absolute happy hour. Schiller not improving in that second sector, maybe being held up by another car. Jaden Ojeda down in 15th in the 77 car. He's improving, but is it enough? No. Not able to find the time. Schiller might move up still. Might move up the order, but Cameron Waters, I'd make him qualify the car, really. He seems to have good pace in that 222 car. Oh, Schiller getting real sideways out of the chase. Into Maguire's, he will have lost maybe a second or two, maybe even half a second. He's off. Yeah. He stuffed that final corner there. That car locked up and it was off. He was going off the whole way there. But that was capacity of action there. Cameron Waters, 2 minute 2.7 here at the back end of the session. Craig Lowndes debriefing there with the team. Well done there from that team. Really good lap there from the 222 car. Cameron Waters, he'll be happy with that. Shaking hands there with Craig Lowndes. And there's Thomas Randall as well. Also happy with that. I'm going to get Shay Adam there as well.
No, it wasn't at all. Like, Brendan's been a great asset to the team all weekend, helping us tune the car up a little bit more. So everyone's feeling really comfortable. Everyone's sort of setting some PBs. So feeling good going to quali. I don't know if a few of those top guys were sort of boxing a little bit then, but you know, we've got a little bit more up our sleeve as well. So we'll see how we go in quali.
The team boss David Wall said, not too fussed about qualifying. It's really about race day. It's really about race day. If that's your race car, it's a quick race car.
Yeah, exactly. We have been working pretty hard on that. So it's all about tomorrow. You know, you can look like a hero today, and that'd be nice. But tomorrow, you want to get some trophies.
Mate, that was a good lap. Well done.
Thank you, bro. Cheers.
Well, Cam, you guys have wound up P1 now. You got bothered by a little bit of traffic. How much more did that rile you up to be able to put in that fast lap?
Oh, well, I was kind of up on all the laps, and then, yeah, the traffic was just getting in my way. So, yeah, the Porsche was real bad, but, yeah, lucky to kind of get a lap at the end. And, you know, it was probably the perfect conditions right at the end there. You know, the track was rubbed up the most and whatnot. So, yeah, the car's, it's really good. We're definitely pushing out there and getting the most out of it, which is cool.
Now, pole doesn't win you the race, but it does let everyone else know how fast your car is. How hard are you going to be pushing for that Pirelli pole award later?
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to start off pole around here. So I think, you know, the car's quick enough, and, you know, the team have done a really good job to get the balance a little bit nicer for us. And, you know, it's nice to start at the front, but it doesn't win the race, like you said. So, you know, we're focused on Sunday.
Good luck later.
Thank you.
With the press release, though.
There you go. So that is, if anything, a performance and a half there from the 222. Yeah, that was definitely really good. Really good lap there from the 222 of Cameron Waters. Yeah, Cameron Waters there just debriefing with the team. And, well, that is probably going to be the most intensity we're going to find probably for the next couple hours until we go qualifying a bit later on. But, yeah, really good job there from Cameron Waters. He put in probably the perfect lap. It's exactly what he needed. And all three guys, Cameron Waters, Thomas Randall and Craig Lance there, just debriefing with some of the team. But that is free practice 6 done and dusted. 2 minutes, 2 minutes 2.6, the fastest lap there. But you've got a few people just chilling up there at the top of the mountain. Here as we count down to the Pirelli pole battle here for the Maguires, Bathurst 12 hours of 2025. We've still got a lot more action coming your way at home here. We'll be back very soon. Ferrari Challenge Australia continues here this weekend at Mount Panorama, Australia, here at Bathurst this weekend here. As well, we get closer to the fight for the Armour All Pole Award here this weekend. We now have another exciting race upon us here. Final, with a lot of action before we hit qualifying mode, which is just less than about an hour away. This is the circuit that we are at for the next round of the Ferrari Challenge Australia. 23 corners, and just a lot of fun. This is practically what this circuit is. It is a lot of fun, and to be honest, I've never raced here IRL, but I know for a fact that it's going to be quite the lot of entertainment here this weekend. So let's just see what happens here. As we continue our final lot of support action here with qualifying for the Ferrari Challenge Australia. I thought, me personally, this was the race. It is the qualifying session here today. But we saw a lot of action in terms of racing. I mean, we saw our race leader in the fence up at the cutting, and then we ended up seeing Gitani win that race. And come away with a huge chunk of points for the first round of this championship. Purple to the first and second sector for the first lap here, and he's just crossed the line with a 2-minute 15.5. But yeah, we just had a fast, furious 12-hour session out on track, so the track should be at its best by the start of this session here. Here we go. So this is the 44, who hasn't actually set a lap yet. Gitani, though, 2 minutes 15.5 set on the board already. This is Wilson at the moment. Here as he rises into turn 2. New South Wales turn 2. Come out the other side and get your foot to the floor, and then you enter the cutting, and it all starts from there.
You had a shower, Cal? Yeah.
Purple to the first and second sector here for Gitani. Got Polacino on a lap. Practically the field is on a lap at the moment. Got 3 cars on a out lap. It's Truern, Chang and Stefan. All on a lap. Gitani though. First and second sector. Purple. Third sector. Should be a good lap here. So he'll improve by quite a margin. Definitely improve with about 20 minutes remaining here. So these early laps here, you're going to see people just doing laps. 2-minute 4.9, that is a really good lap. And that's what he needed there from our race leader, our yesterday's race winner. Doing a nice job. 2-minute 9.4. That I think would put him on pole, but the track is really quick at the moment. It's really rubbing in. Should be partly quick. at the back end of this session probably get a bit quicker as we go on. People also on laps here. Gizzani's still improving. Purple to the first sector here, so his tyres are still coming on. And he's doing lap after lap after lap at this point. Hutter's 7.5 seconds off. Ferrari in the 227 comes up to 4th. Here, Gizzani's just entering the top of the mountain now. And we'll see his second sector in just a few moments. Tugacci, Baldon and Huang is also on a lap. But at the moment, not seeming fast enough to be Gizzani on that 2-minute 9.407. Purple to the second sector here, so he's still improving on this lap. So he's actually entering he's coming close to the chase here. He's entering the chase now. Fast right-hander, and then you brake rapidly and you hit the chase. It's that right-hand corner there. So he's obviously been held up here because he didn't improve his time in that third sector. Just a chunk load of it in the last sector. So he didn't improve. Policina though, Jim Policina, personal best the first and second sector. Guessing he's going to improve here in this third sector, riding on board with him now. Yeah, there will definitely be improvement. Always room for improvement here. Final sector for Policina. At the side, it is nice lap, 2-minute 11.9. Ferrari on a good lap. Also on a good lap here. Also with Truan as well. He's actually on an out lap, so that's Hutter's also on a lap. Personal best the first and second sector. Field is currently on a lap. Hutter's 3.8 seconds off though. Moves up to 4th. Ferrari goes up to 4th. Truan now goes up to 3rd. We've got Fresh Kai, Baldon, Tugacci, Campbell and Huang also on a lap. Gizzani also improving here in the first sector. Field is on a lap here. 22 Gizzani again being interrupted by a bit of traffic on that previous lap. Bit of traffic there. Gizzani's actually backed out there and let car in front that's doing a lap finish his lap. So see Gizzani as well go for another lap here. So he's just trying to find that room to do that lap. So there's a lot more time that he can find, and he can push that probably 2-second gap out a bit more. Huang also on a lap as well, doesn't improve. Baldon goes in the 111, goes to 13th. It's not bad. Here though, braking zone into the chase. That is the number 7 of Policino, who's currently sitting in 2nd. Here, he's currently being, well, not really held up, but it's the 44 that is currently sitting down in 7th. So they're both on laps. Wilson goes to 3rd. Policino doesn't improve. It's 2.9 seconds off. Still a bit of time to find for some of these drivers here. Campbell on a lap here. Frisch also on a lap. Tugacci on a lap as well. The 105 car on a lap. Here, Campbell on a lap as well. So there's a lot of people on a lap here. They're just flowing around at the moment. Not really doing much. Chang goes up to third, so he's up 6 spots in the 117 Ferrari. Just over 16 minutes to go here in this session. Again, like I've said through most of the sessions, still plenty of time to improve here, but we're currently on board here with Policino. He's currently being a tad bit held up by the car in front of him. That's the 44. Fastest lap at the moment is a 2 minute 9.4. It's about 2 seconds back to Campbell here, but of course all sort of in the same car with a bit, there's a bit of a difference between the two. You saw there the 44 climbing the curb before he hits the chase. Don't know if that'll affect him much, but you can tell the difference there. Policino's car seems so much just more stable coming out of the corner there, but he's backed out of the lap that he was doing and come into the pits there. Wilson goes up to second, so dropping that margin to Guidani, who needs to try and pull another lap out of the bag if possible here. 15 minutes to go. Campbell on a lap here, and Kai is on a lap in the 275 and the 23 car of Campbell. Take a look here at a replay here of some of the cars in pre-season testing. W commentator, thank you so much. Some of the cars here in pre-season testing. This was, I know some of these cars, they do some testing in Valencia. Here, and we're just taking a look at that there. That's not too bad. The cars pre-season. Also, because some of these Ferrari Challenge cars, they'll be supporting Formula 1 in the Australian Grand Prix. Be seeing them over there, and then they'll be heading over to Phillip Island, double header in Sydney, and then continuing from there, we have 4 cars at the bottom of the pack here doing personal best, first, second sectors here. See if they improve, but I think they're a slower model. Yeah, so they're in their own slower class. Again, this is sort of like the first time I'm commentating the Ferrari Challenge Australia. So yeah, sort of getting used to some of the cars as well. There. Sort of getting used to it. Here. I think this is the 22 car. That's Guidani, who's currently on a 2 minute 9.7. You're going to live stream the Australia F1 race. I'm planning on streaming every F1 race, actually. So I'm planning on doing that. I'm planning on streaming every F1 race where I can. I'll definitely be streaming Australia because it is home race, so our home race, my home race. Planning on streaming that, so yeah, that should be fun. Truern, first and second sector, improving in the 127 Ferrari. Currently on board with the 277 Ferrari as well. Nice, I'll tune in when I can. Thank you so much. Thank you, Blue Paxito, I think I read that right. I think I did. Ferrari goes up to fourth there, about 2.5 seconds off Chang, and in the meanwhile, Chang has just done an amazing lap, 2 minute 9.1 to go fastest overall at the moment. So yeah, really good job there from Chang, but a 2 minute 9.1 puts him first at the moment, and it's about 3/10 faster than Guidani done just a while ago, so missed that whilst I was reading the chat. So yeah, that was a really good lap there from Chang. We have Huang in the currently sitting in 14th. Gitzani goes back to the top here. So that first and second sector wasn't good enough. But the third sector, he was able to improve there. Huang in some of these slower classes here. So I have also found out here, just by looking, the 212, the 105, the 275, the 111, and the 216 are all sort of in that slower class of cars. And then you've got from 9th upwards, some of the faster cars. But at the moment, the field, there's not really much happening. Huang in the 216 has just gone up into 12th here. So Huang's gone up to 12th. So there's not much really happening at the moment. The leaders probably on their cool-down laps or either on their warm-up laps, ready to go for another lap here. 10 and a half minutes to go, but 10 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the session. Here in the second qualifying session of the Ferrari Challenge Australia, here as we count down to the 12-hour qualifying session, is just about an hour away or less. Just under an hour away here. So yeah. A few cars again on personal best laps. Wait, is it just the Ferrari Challenge or is it the GT3 class? It is just the Ferrari cars, so there's only Ferrari cars in this category. So there's no GT3 cars. There's just Ferrari cars. So yeah, there's no GT3 cars. But yeah. Oh, car off, and that is a car spinning. That is the 170 off and spinning. We were just on board with him and didn't really catch it, but I think he got out in the dirt. And there's no grip on the dirt, I can tell you that much. He's just spun. He's able to turn the car back around. There. Take a look here at the replay. Yeah, so he's just stepped out off wide, and yes, that car's just spun around. They probably would have saw it down here before I probably caught it as well. So yeah, it's just spun around. And no grip out on the dirt. So that would be the 170's lap room. That was actually Frisch in the 170 car. Currently sitting in third at the moment. Yeah. Not exactly what you need here in the late part of the session, especially when, because I don't, you might have put on new tyres. Not really sure, you don't really have pit reporters in this. The other thing is, while I haven't really been looking at the leaders here, there's been so much going on down the bottom of the field. Gattani's gone back to the top here in the 22 Ferrari, 2-minute 8.2, so he's absolutely margined out Chang in the 117 Ferrari, and he's done a good job there to go second overall in that car. Really good job from Chang though to be fighting up with Gittani as well. Really good job riding on board here with the 212 car. It would be cool if F1 came to Mount Panorama. Well, they came here in the past. They came here in the past, and I think it was back in the 90s, when Mount Panorama was sort of made. It was F1 coming to the mountain. Yeah, so it used to be, but it would be cool if they came back here. Liam Lawson drove in a Red Bull F1 car around here a few years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. Was it last year? It was last year. It was the year before. It was in like some Red Bull F1 car. It was an older version of it he rode around here. And what's up, Harry? What's good, my dude? Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. No, he's actually spamming. Campbell in the 23 car. Personal best the first sector here. So it's practically the only car out there that's doing a real time. Personal best the first and second sector here. So it's not doing too bad. Continue on with this lap. And he might even go up the field. From what I can tell. Might go up the field here in this Ferrari car. Opinion on the allegations. What allegations? What allegations? Oh, like the allegations between Dream and... Oh, okay, that's... Okay, that's really funny. Campbell goes up to third in the 23 Ferrari. Personal best of the first, second, and third sector. Still quite a margin off. It's about 1.7 to Gitani. 5.5 minutes to go in this session. And then we have quite a break to the 12-hour cars. I'm so funny. You're not even funny. You're not even. You sort of wish you were, to be honest. I'm kidding. You wish you were. You wish. Truman goes up to 30, 1.2 seconds off Gitani. Who's still our leader of this session, 2 minute 8.2. Yeah, good luck there from Gitani there. So he's improved by about 0.6 what it was before. So yeah, not a bad lap. Yeah, so that's what you can see on... Bye, Travis. Bye, Harry. See you later. 4 minutes to go in this session. It's really cool to watch these cars go around this circuit. I mean, really fun to watch these cars go around. And I'll join back later. Okay, see you later, Harry. Campbell improving in the first and second sector, and of course, there's ads. Why wouldn't there be? Ads are just a normal occurrence in these sorts of things. Campbell first and second sector. Any predictions for the F1 this season? Massive slide. Oh, I got really close. What? I don't know. Who was that? I think it was the 123. The 123 car. Any predictions for the F1 season? I'm gonna say, I don't know. I feel like it's Ferrari this season. I feel like Ferrari, they had it there, like, last year. I don't think, like, end of last year, their pace came to them, but they didn't have it, like, at the front end of the season. So, I don't know, I'm going to probably say it'll be between Ferrari and McLaren. As much as I'm more of a Red Bull supporter, so as much as I don't really want that to happen, I guess I can still take that. I guess I can. Wilson currently riding on board here with the 44. The car just literally ended up going sideways over the top of the mountain. That was epic to watch. But yeah. Wilson in the 44. Personal best the first and second sector at the moment. Wang in the slower class here is personal best. But at the moment it's Togachi who's leading that class. Haas is a winning champion because America. Yeah. Haas is a winning champion because America. Wilson goes up to 5th in the 44 Ferrari. there, but Gitani improved his time here, so he's gone 3/10 faster. I probably should be keeping an eye more on the leaders here, because they seem to be quite pacey. Here they do seem to be quite pacey as well. Got about an hour break before we head off to the Pirelli pole shootout. It's qualifying, and then we've got the shootout a bit later on, so I'll be streaming the whole lot. Yesterday I streamed for only 6.5 hours. Insane. I got nearly over like 60 views in that stream. It was nearly 6.5 hours. It was insane. It's fun to stream though. We've got Wilson still improving, so he's been on that same set of Pirellis for at least 15 minutes now. So you'd think some of the energy out of those tyres would be starting to disappear. Maybe, just maybe, they are. Hudders has just gone to the top of the slower class of the Ferrari Challenge. So he's just gone to the top there of that class. It was a good lap there. And it's about... You can tell the pace difference between the two cars, between the two class models. You've got like... And you can tell the difference because on the top of the cars up here, up the top of the cars, you'll see there's a red stripe and there's a yellow stripe. That's how I tell the difference between the cars, and I can tell the slower class and the faster class. So 30 seconds remaining in this session. Nobody's really looking to improve Gitani's time. Nobody's looking threatening to beat it at the moment. Might be wrong though. I might be wrong indeed. But 10 seconds to go. Session will be ending. The 170 here, currently 7th, so practically nearly last in class. First in class, sorry. First in class. And he's stayed where he is. So he's the leader in class. There, so Frisch is the leader in class 2. He'll be taking pole for class 2. And in class 1, the faster class, Gitani is taking pole. He's literally sat in the pits for now, 5 minutes. So he's safe, he's happy, he's comfortable as where he is. Polacino in the number 7, who started strong in this session. Started strong in the start of the session and has sort of left off in pace here. Personal best the first and second sector. And the third sector, I don't think there'll be much improvement. Maybe, but he's the only one really on a good lap here. See what he can do as he rides the curb before he hits the chase. Alright, see you, Travis. I'm in America, so I don't know if I can watch the Pirelli shootout with you since it's late, but I'll see you. Okay, see you then. Don't worry about the shootout. I'd probably say, I don't reckon the shootout would be the thing to watch. I reckon it'd be probably the race. Would be the main thing to watch. But yeah. Race would probably be the main thing to watch. So yeah. Anyway, that I think is the end of the stream. I could be wrong. I think the stream has ended. Yeah, okay, it has. Okay. So no, that's fine. So yeah, that was fun to watch, to be honest. I think there's I know the GT World is streaming the next session. So I'm just going to get that up. Because I think that stream ended. The other stream ended. So I'm just going to get it up real quick before I head over. Or unless it's my internet. My internet might be dying. Here. Might be my internet, actually. My internet might not be liking life right now. Might not be. Pearly pole battle. Okay, it starts from 1 p.m. Okay, so I have like plenty of time to fix this. But yeah, for some reason my internet just decides to die at probably the wrong time. It starts from 1 p.m. Okay, so I have like plenty of time. Okay, my stream's back. Nice. Okay, my stream's back. I think. My stream's back. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Okay. 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 I guess we can yeah, go to the live TV feed. But yeah. So that's it. We're now, the next time I'll probably be back is 1 p.m. So it'll be in about 50 minutes. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. But get ready, because the pole battle starts from 1 o'clock. I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye. here we go. Day 2 of what is the Maguire's Bathurst 12 hours here, as we build up to all the hype here this weekend for the Bathurst 12 hours of 2025. The Maguire's Bathurst 12 hours, located Mount Panorama. We have 14 minutes until qualify, and well, it is now time that we get ready for this weekend. All the hype has now officially built up to this. Here we are, less than 14 minutes away from probably one of the biggest qualifying sessions of the year, one of the most important qualifying sessions of the year here, as the 46 Rossi car is currently sitting in the pit lane being pushed out. We've got 14 minutes and people are getting ready. Now the nerves for the drivers will be quite tempted for people here today. I will be live streaming through most of this here today. But yeah, so I reckon qualifying, it should be quite interesting here with less than 13 minutes to go. Now I'm going to take my predictions, and then yeah, so we've got there you go, 2 minutes until we go qualifying. So I thought it was 13 minutes, but it is just less than 2 minutes until we go qualifying mode here today. So it's gonna get quite interesting, really. Here the car's about to get pushed out. The 911 Porsche, one car to be watching out for as well. My prediction, I reckon one of the Porsches will put this on pole. Porsche, they haven't really shown their true genuine pace today, but we also have seen the 222 put on a bit of pace as well today. So I don't know, it's hard to pick, but I'm definitely going to go for one of probably the more experienced drivers, Matt Campbell, who might be able to even put this on pole, but showing from what happened in practice, nothing really happened to them. But I don't reckon they didn't really have the pace in practice, and unless they were just getting everything ready for themselves for qualifying, I reckon we have a pretty interesting fight in our hands here. And it'll come down to the wire as to who takes the Pirelli pole position this weekend. So yeah, it should be quite interesting, and we're now just a minute away from qualifying to kick underway. So yeah, this is about to get really exciting. Yeah, so expect some fast lap times. It's going to be 40 minutes or something like that. 40 minutes of straight laps there. Thomas Randall there waving his way there. You've got the 32 Pro car there also out on pit lane, and we're going to be waiting for the green light to go on here, and we will get going in just under 15 seconds from now. There's Jackson Evans there, sitting in his car, waiting. Now there's a certain group that is going first, and it is the bottom half of qualifying from what we saw in FP6. So those are the cars that are going to be heading out first. The bottom half of FP6, and then the top 4 will make it through and go into Q2, and that will decide the Maguire's that will decide the Pirelli top 10, and that will decide the Maguire's top 10 shootout here today. Scott Andrews on board here, the number 44 Audi, rolling out of the pit lane now and heading up Mountain Straight. We're going to get a good indication as to where the cars sit here today. We're going to get also a good indication as to who is going to be on pole here today. So the car's rolling out of the pit lane. I'm going to see if I can try and get the live stream up on my phone here. But we've got 30 minutes. As you can see, there were 11 cars that were knocked out in FP6. We're now bringing 11 cars in to this first part of qualifying, and only 4 cars will make it through into, well, they will progress into the next part of qualifying here today. So now it gets really important here. You have to find that clear track, and the moment you can find that clear track, you smash that lap in. Yeah, so we've got Schiller at the moment running on board here with the Grove Racing car of Evans, the 36 Grove Racing car in the part here. About to start all the laps about to get underway here in the Pirelli, here in, well, the first part of qualifying. Here we go, the Grove Racing car, the number 4 Grove Racing car gets us underway, and the first lap here in qualifying starts. 27 minutes to go, 27 minutes to decide the top 4 that will make it into this session, to make it into the next session, to then progress onto a top 10 shootout battle. Let's see, Grove Racing car exits turn 2 and heads up through to the cutting, right up close to the wall, no room left. Absolutely no room left there, as you can see. Got a racing teammate, Schiller's teammate there, watching on, and then you've got some of the Ferrari crew members there also watching on. Schiller drops down into the dipper, into the S's, and then the Gazoo dipper on the left hand side, get it nice and up close to the wall. Every part of this mountain here, you have to get right up close and personal with the wall. Through the BMW elbow, out the other side, and shove it down the chase. Right down max gear, 6th gear, before breaking it into the chase. Over the line there, and Schiller doing a 2 minute 6.5 there for the Grove Racing car. Still got a few other cars about to cross the line there. Not a bad lap.
That's right, Rich. I couldn't let Garth escape to the commentary box without gauging his thoughts on this circuit. The difference is because he's driven both a supercar and a GT3 around this venue, and I know how much the fans love the Pirelli pit bunker and some of the data that we can dive into. So, Garth, we're going to start it off by just the basic sectors.
Yeah, so 3 sectors will be broken up to from a timing perspective. From the start line to the end of sector 1, we see anything in the very low 50-second mark, then that's going to be a really good first sector. Across the top of the mountain where there's lots of time to be made. We have said if you get into the 30s, that's like all-time commitment across the top of the mountain. And then the run-down Conrod, very heavy break at the end, into the chase in the final corner. So easy to make a mistake here. And low 40 seconds down there. If you nail all three of those sectors and get yourself into low 202s, you'll make your way into the Pirelli pole bunker. It's no battle.
23 turns to make up this circuit, so you're going to get it right all the way down to that last corner. We saw that earlier today with Chaz Mostert. But where do we see the biggest differences between a supercar and a GT3?
Well, the top speed at the end of Conrod there's a big difference between the two cars, and the speed across the top of the mountain. And really, where it really shows up is Reed Park and McPhillamy. So at the Great and then at McPhillamy. So turn 9 at Reed Park is 4th gear and a brake pedal in the supercar. In the GT car, it's 5th gear and just feather the throttle. Some of the GT cars will get through there just at 20% throttle. They won't lift all the way off. So the commitment required is great. And then up to McPhillamy Park, you look at the speed differences there, near on 25k an hour at McPhillamy. So big commitment required there.
But all that aero, you do have to pay a price for it down Conrod, don't you? The speed differential down. The quickest part of the racetrack is huge.
Well, that's where the supercar makes its time back. Is once you leave Forest Elbow, gets up to speed, top speed of just shy of 300k an hour. Pretty much all GT3 cars max out at 280k an hour because of the aero. They just can't push the wings any faster than that. So up Mountain Straight and down Conrod, the supercar catches back up. But then you get into the chase. Supercar, you brake around the 125 metre mark. In the GT car on a qualifying lap, you try and go past the 100 metre ball.
Beautifully done. And guys, if you'd like Garth back in the commentary box, he's all yours.
Just saw Lee Holdsworth go to the top, and now Mostert goes to the top, and he's done a 2:03.6. So that's a really good time, and something that will keep you up there. Andrews goes to the top, and he's done a 2:03.2 to go faster than Mostert. Russell goes second. He's done a 2:03. He's done a 2:03.344. Just about a tenth and a half off of Andrews there. So does BMW, Mercedes, and Porsche, the top three. Schiller still improving down there in 6th. As we go on board, dropping through the Gazoo Dipper, out the other side and into the elbow, dropping down into the elbow, foot to the floor, 3rd gear, 4th gear shifting. He's about 4/10 down to that middle sector. And Andrews this lap now. As their tyres start to come in, the driver's tyres start to come in, he will start to, track will get quicker here. But Russell now improving still here on this next lap. Mostert also improving, personal best. Russell improving. So there's improvement everywhere. We go around here. Final corner, Maguire's corner. Schiller out the other side. What does he do? It's P5. He's up with spots. 2:03.9. Russell is absolutely flying here. This will be a 2 if he keeps it up. The 47 car here is absolutely flying with 21 minutes to go. Mostert, personal best, purple. This is just the start of trying to get in to the Pirelli top 10 shootout. Maguire's shootout here. Braking zone, Mostert, fastest. And he does a 2:02.9. Mostert, fastest so far here for Chaz Mostert. Andrews just in behind him. He doesn't improve. Russell, though, he has a real good shot at trying to take Mostert off of his crown. He doesn't. It's less than 3,000 separating Mostert, Andrews, and Russell there. Those three are separated by just 3,000s. And all three of them are actually in the 2s here. So a 2:02.9 for Mostert, Andrews 2:02.9, Russell 2:02.9, Holdsworth a 2:03.5. It's 6/10 backed up from Russell to Holdsworth. Yeah, 6/10. So that's how fast that Porsche is there. Andrews found a bunch of time in that first sector. Mostert, you wouldn't push again. You wouldn't push for another lap here. You wouldn't think you'd push for another lap. There you go. So there's a sticker set of Pirellis out there in the garage for Mostert there. So that's good. Brand new set of Pirellis there for Mostert. I'm guessing he'll be coming in. Here we go. So Bathurst GT4. Crampton goes up to oh, he's actually first in class here. So Crampton's in another class. That's an invitational class. And yeah, so you've got Cristaludu there in 8th in the GT4 car. And speaking of GT4 cars, how close does this get? Oh, there's still a bit more. Yeah, there's still a bit more there. That wall still has a bit more left in it. As much as you think it wouldn't, it does. But Mostert, though, dropping down the bottom of the hill, this is sick to watch. Fun to watch? Yes. Not so fun for the driver when you hit the wall. So, it's important not to make a mistake here because, as we all know, when you make a mistake in qualifying or you bring out the red flag, then that's where the problem starts. And that's where you actually can't continue on with the session here. Running aboard here with Crampton. Here in the, is this the 50 or is this the 19? This is the 19, so this is the truck's base car. This is the Mercedes GT4 car, and he's improving at the moment. Personal best is the first and second sector, but is the lap going to be good enough to move him up anywhere? No. Still about 13 seconds. Off the pace is another GT4 car. Personal best is the first and second sector for the 25. Oh, this is the 24. Yes, 24. So the 24 improving on this lap. As he drops down and into Maguire's corner. Final corner now for the GT4 car. GT4 McLaren. Dropping down. Mostert on a good lap here. Personal best of the first sector. Red to the second sector. So wasn't able to find the time needed. Senda Lucia comes up to 9th. So second in class for GT4. Mostert running down into the chase, dropping gears, hits the chase, turns it in. Quite nice. The car seems a bit oversteery. You can't find the balance. Can't find the balance in the car there. Doesn't seem as if you can. Final corner, Maguire's corner, out the other side. Mostert improves his time. It's by 10th. And that last sector, he found a lot of time, even though it didn't look like it. 2:02.8, he improves by a 10th. So it shows how quick that Porsche is there. His teammate Evans is down in 5th at the moment, but in a different class. So, fast fire session so far. We have a few GT4 cars improving. An invitational car is in here as well. Mostert won't be too happy that he got knocked out in that first part of qualifying, in FP6. So we take a look at the weather here. 28 degrees, only 30% humidity, so not much humidity at the moment. We've got a bit of a headwind, a bit of a body wind compared to what you'd think when you're going down the straight. So to probably give you a bit of understeer heading into the corner. Here, as we have cars bolting on new tyres here. Bolting on new Pirellis. Shay?
The group at Mercedes is going to serve as background for us, so forgive the noise, but they're warming it up for the next session. When we talk about sticker tires, we're not using that as any sort of analogy. There are actual stickers on each of the Pirelli tires before it goes out. Now, some of the teams in different series like to actually peel the stickers off, and you'll see they're coming off on their own. They will very easily be obliterated once the car gets out of the racetrack, though. So this set of Pirellis actually has 3 different stickers on it, 3 different things for the teams to be aware of. Each one of these sets, though, brand new, shiny. They even have the little nubs on them that you find on kids' bicycles when you first buy them those for Christmas. So for whichever driver gets to go out in this AAA, whether it's Maxime Martin, Mick Grenier, or Maro Engel, looking for what would be an unprecedented third Alan Simonson trophy, they're going to get Christmas morning in just a few minutes' time.
And if you want to know how...
Christmas morning, indeed, for that 888 car. Indeed, Christmas morning, down there in the pit lane, for that 888 car. And yeah, so it's definitely going to be Christmas morning there, but there's a few cars going out on track here. We've got the 44 Audi out on track. We've got a few GT4 cars out on track as well. GT4 pulling over the KTM car. It's the Invitational car. Moving over and going through past the GT4 car. The Invitational car is actually quicker than the GT4 car, quite interesting, because you think the Invitational car would be slower than what the GT4 car would, but that is apparently not true. So, yeah, that's quite interesting anyway. Mostert still sits at the top, though. He's in the pits with 13 minutes to go, 2-minute 2.858. So yeah, probably again bolting on new sticker Pirellis and going to get back out there quite possibly. We have a few GT3 cars heading back out there. There is the Mostert car. I'm guessing with Chaz Mostert in the car because he was chose to qualify the car. I might be wrong. It might have been a driver change. I don't think there is a driver change. No, though in this session here is the Invitational car crosses the line, and that puts him to the top of, well, passes the GT4 car, and in terms of his class, he's the only one out there in his class. So he will move up to 8th here, but still about 10 to 12 seconds off the pace of everybody else. 12 minutes to go in this session. We have another 30-minute session still to come, so make sure you stay tuned. It's going to be some of the faster drivers. That includes the 222, the 888, the 183, just to name some quick drivers as well, plus the 911 car, Matt Campbell, who last year coincidentally won the Bathurst 12 hours. As we have the GT4 car, well, the Invitational car climbing the mountain, and he's actually improving personal best in the first sector. Repco wall cam over Skyline and down into the dipper. Down into the dipper, over Skyline, and now in the dipper, and now on his way to Forest Elbow, as the S's closes off and he makes his way down Conrod Straight. Nicely done. And then you've got there, that is the, I think that's the 44 behind the GT4 car. So GT4 car might have to move over. But the thing that I've also noticed is that the GT4 has a bit more straight line speed than what the GT3 does, because it does have that rear wing on the back of that car, so it does have a bit more straight line speed than the GT3 car. So that's good to know. Crampton there, braking, final corner there, and he'll cross the line. He's actually improved by about 2 seconds that lap there from Crampton. Mostert, this is Jackson Evans out on the circuit at the moment. He's actually improving here. Didn't even really notice this. Purple to the second sector, personal best to the first sector. He's improving here as he enters the chase, comes out of Forest Elbow, and now heads off to Maguire's corner, but he's Personal best to the first sector. Purple to the second sector here. This is going to be a good lap as he rounds Maguire's corner. Time to beat 2 minute 2. 2 minute 2.8, so he goes to the top by 7 thousandths of a second. So that's a good lap there from Jackson Evans. He goes to the top in the 38 Porsche. Sorry, 38 Ferrari. Just under 9 minutes to go in this session. That is the Mercedes-AMG 77. There, that car is currently in 7th place. Doesn't really put an indicative time down, but he's currently 7th at the moment and 2nd in class. He's just dropped a wheel there on the dirt. It'll affect probably his next lap. As he makes his way up to turn 2 in the Craft Bamboo car. Color's more like colour spec car, but it more looks like a Craft Bamboo car. Rounds through the cutting. And makes his way over the top of the mountain here. So this is the metal grate as you come up through here. Metal grate right there. He slides in the rear end, but he's 2/10 up on Evans here. So this is actually a good lap here from the 77 Craft Bamboo car. Over the top of the mountain box skyline. Drops into the S's. Left, right, left again into the dipper. Out the other side. Still dipper, and then you head in, and it's practically the BMW dipper, the BMW elbow. He's about 3/10 off Evans in the second sector, but he's still on for about 3rd or 4th here if he can continue with this lap here. Still a pretty good lap. Still improving. Mostert personal best of the first sector. This won't be the last one that these drivers do. Maybe it might. Andrews, fastest to the first sector overall than anybody else out there. Faster than anybody else out there. Andrews, fastest first sector. Braking now for Aru. Maguire's corner. Out the other side. What's this lap going to be? P3. And it's 2 thousandths separating the two. So he gapped Andrews there. But look at the slide coming out of the metal grate here. Into the metal grate. He nearly smacks the wall. So that could have been that. Wow. Okay, so it doesn't look as close from the further angle, but it genuinely did. The 77 Craft Bamboo car is sliding everywhere at the moment. Meanwhile, purple to the first sector. Purple to the second sector for Mostert. Andrews owns the first sector. He's owned 4/10 up there for Mostert. 2 minutes 2.3, and he's just done the fastest time so far. Andrews is up there. Can he do anything? He does! 2 minute 2.2, the fastest time of the weekend by 7/10. That is an amazing time. Aru now is there. He's going to be threatened. He's going to threaten to actually take this here. Aru rounding now. He's at the dipper. First sector purple. Second sector. What's the second sector going to be? It's matching with Mostert here. It's matching with Mostert in the second sector. Personal best in the second sector. He's only about a 10th off Andrews here. He's provisionally P2. Look at the car. Sliding. Well, actually dipping into the dipper here. He's actually understeering all the way through the corner, and he's just caught some of that debris. So that's probably where he's lost a few tenths there, and it affected his run right down the mountain here. Maguire's corner. What's this lap going to be? It's P2. It's by 6 thousandths of a second. 2 minute 2.3 for Aru. Holdsworth. Here, final corner. This is tight. 4 minutes to go. Holdsworth, personal best, first and second sector. Fourth, Schiller goes fourth. Knocked by Holdsworth, and now he's leading in class. There, Holdsworth. Fourth, Schiller practically matching his, teammate in terms of stuff there. In terms of GT4, about 13 seconds off though. Again, that is a slower class car. There, Russell is improving. Not so much in the second sector, but it'll be close. It definitely will be. Russell doesn't improve, he stays 7th. So it's not as close anymore here because, again, you saw the top 3, they bolted on new tyres. Andrews doesn't improve on the lap that he just did. But again, 202, the top 4, I don't reckon Holdsworth is safe. Holdsworth is not safe. He's not safe. Mostert goes again. He doesn't feel if he's safe heading in to the back end of Q2. He's going to absolutely throw this thing everywhere. Into the cutting. You've got the 77 behind of Mostert. Holdsworth improving. Schiller improving. So the two invitational class cars here are performing. Mostert over Brock Skyline entering the Toyota Gazoo Tipper. The problem is he's got a GT4 car just in front of him, which will possibly hold him up here. Mostert is actually on an epic lap here. Aru goes to the top. 202.128. He smashed it. Mostert is down in the second sector. That lap is done for him. 2.5 minutes to go. Holdsworth, is he improving? I don't reckon he will. Schiller goes 4th. Holdsworth goes 2nd. The invitational cars are doing well here. Russell 7th. Personal best in the first and second sector. He'll improve on this next lap. Russell in the 47 AMG here. Watch out for him down in 7th. He might even be threatening to knock Mostert out and possibly get into Q2 here. He will definitely knock him out. At this rate, he'll knock him out. Can he do it? Russell, 6th. He doesn't improve. No. 202.6. That's how tight it is. It's 5/10. Heyman down in GT4 is improving in the 25 car, but there's a bit of pace. Wow, okay, there's some pace between all the cars out there. Holdsworth is still improving personal best in the first sector, but Aru though, in the 77 Mercedes AMG, at the start of the session, they went out actually on used tyres here. Heyman improving. He might go to the top of GT4 and possibly get GT4 pole at this point. Now for GT4 class here, if you're a GT4 fan, then Heyman is improving on this lap. It's personal best in the first and second sector. You can get the slipstream off the GT3 car and maybe go a bit faster. Holdsworth is improving second sector. His second sector is awesome at the moment. Yeah. At this rate, he's looking to go to the top at this point. Heyman, personal best first, second sector. Around the final corner, what's the lap going to be? He got a bit of a slipstream from the GT3 car. Is it enough? It's up 1 spot, but it's still about a second off of the GT4 leader in class. Mostert's going fastest to the second sector. Holdsworth in the Hallmark car is going to go to the top. At this point, no. He lost about 3/10 in that final sector. So he goes red to the third sector there. Mostert here, dropping down and into the cutting. Mostert is on the brink of being knocked out at this point. The Ferrari braking into the final corner, Maguire's corner. Final corner, what's that going to be? 2 minutes, 2.224. It's not enough, but it's second, and that should keep him safe. Watch out for Holdsworth, Schiller, Russell, And practically that's it. That would practically be it, if you think about it. But it is a good performance from Austin. He's happy with that. Talking to his engineer, possibly over the radio. But I think Holdsworth finished his lap. I think he did. I'm not completely sure. But that was a bit tight. Okay, so that's just the start of qualifying. We've got 30 more minutes to come. Aru there, 2 minute 2.128, separated by less than a tenth to Mostert. Then you've got Holdsworth, Andrews, and it's massive 3/10 back to Schiller, Yulden, Evans, and then right down the bottom end of the field is Levitt in the GT4 car, doing a very nice job. Craft Bamboo car, we'll be happy with that, so they'll be getting ready and they'll be heading back out there, getting themselves into qualifying. Here we go, highlights. Maguire's highlights shows us absolutely everything in GT4 car starting there out of the pit lane. It was a fast first, 15 minutes of the session. Calmed down for about 5 minutes, and that's practically all you've got here. As we're looking at the 44 Pro-Am car, it started off really strong, went to the top on that lap. The Hallmark car, though, couldn't be stopped. Genuinely couldn't be stopped. It was going up positions everywhere. Holdsworth was quick as well. But Mostert, this man, putting up flashing time, 2 minutes, 2.8 to start the session. And that lap was stood up for a while at least. Kicking up a bit of dust there. And then we saw the Craft Bamboo car put an absolute stonking time for the 77 Craft Bamboo car. He done really well on that next lap, and he ended up topping the session the 2 minute 2.1. Oh, okay, so that's just the start of qualifying. That's just the start of what is to come in this 1 hour qualifying session here. But now Mostert, he will most likely now be getting ready.
It's always hard to know. Not an ideal session for us. We've sort of been struggling a little bit for car speed, and yeah, I felt like it was an alright lap then, but everyone went faster towards the end. We just didn't really feel like we had much more than that. So great job by Chaz. He's a fair bit faster, and car's obviously working well. We just need to try and maximise car 36.
Such a rapid expansion for this team over the last few years, but particularly here this weekend. How's everything gelling, and certainly throughout the weekend with pit stop practice as well?
Yeah, look, it's been awesome to be part of this from the get-go. 12 months ago we were talking about entering GT World Challenge, and here we are at the 12-hour with 2 cars, one in Pro, one in Pro-Am, So it's an awesome effort by the team. They've done a great job. There's still some little teething issues, which you would expect with a new team, but really cool to be part of it, and I think we're only going to get stronger, especially across the race tomorrow.
Thanks, Jackson. Chazzy's taking his helmet off, so we'll get to show.
Well, down here with Scott Andrews. Scott, a few hours ago we were talking about how you'd never been out there on stickers. You were trying to figure out what it would be like for the pole attempt. P4, you think that's good enough to stick?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, it's a good group of very talented race drivers. So yeah, we'll see. Obviously, thanks to my engineer who helped me bring the tyres in a good way. I didn't think we'd go that quick, but every lap you gain confidence around here. Especially for me, like we said before, it's been 10 years and it's my first time in the Audi, so kind of every lap is just like, oh yeah, I can go a bit quicker here, and ultimately my job is to bring the car home as well in one piece, right? So really happy with that lap, and yeah, congrats to the team, and I hope it sticks, fingers crossed. But yeah, the next group of guys are insanely talented as well, so who knows?
We're about to find out. Good luck, Scott.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it.
Speaking of Guys, let's take a quick sneaky peek because the next garage over happens to be Team WRT with their BMWs, and they have a couple of guys who can go for their second Alan Simonson Pole Awards, and guess what? They're getting the opportunity. In the number 46 BMW, that's Lello. That's Raffaele Marciello, suited up and ready to go for this qualifying session to try and get himself into this shootout. And in the sister car, the number 32, the black one, well, that's going to be Sheldon Vanderlinde for the fast qualifying session. Right now, though, let's see. Red helmet in the car. I believe that is Sheldon already strapped in and ready to go.
Thank you, Shay. We'll find out.
The Pirelli pole battle continues here today at Mount Panorama. And it's just getting that bit more tighter, that bit more interesting. It's going to get interesting here as we get ready to go racing. Well, yeah, as we get ready to go racing for another time.
to have you back in the country. We're going to relive some moments from last year. You've been there before.
Here we go as we continue the Pirelli pole battle of 2025. We are about to get everything back underway here today. So some of the faster cars now are going to head out there and get their money's worth. So we'll see what they can do in the next 30-minute session. The time to beat, a 2-minute 2.1 here this weekend. There is Shane Adam down there in the pit lane. The time to beat, 2-minute 2.1. Probably a bit more of a harder time to beat than some of the ones that we have seen so far this week. And so we'll see what everybody can do here as they all start their out lap here, and they will progressively bring those Pirelli tyres into shape, and then the fast lap times will begin for this session here. So in this session, Junon, Gunn, Mara Engel, Cameron Waters, Tony D'Alberto, Matt Campbell, and Shring in this session. So let's see what this can do. And so the lap times from last session, the fastest lap time from last session was a 2-minute 2.1. So I think it will take a bit of a beating, that lap time, that 2-minute 2.1. So let's see what they can do. Well, let's see what these drivers can do here to practically give it their all in this next 30 minutes. And to try and beat Aru that has done that stunning lap time that he put in right at the end of the session. he wasn't confident that he was going to be able that lap time would stand. I reckon it will take a beating. So, raps to anybody that beats it, to be honest. But people start their lap, and those people are Luca Gunn. There as he runs up to turn 2 in the bronze car. Heart of Racing car with less than 27 minutes to go as he runs his Mercedes AMG up to the top of the mountain and into the cutting. And he'll make his way out the other side to then make his way into the metal grey. And up onto box skyline. And then also make his way down through the S's and into fast elbow. But with 26 minutes to go, I'm not going to see the fastest times this early on, but the track will be in much better shape than what it was just 10 minutes ago when we were last out there on the circuit. So the track will be in much better shape than what it was just 10 minutes ago. So let's see how this goes. Ross Gunn runs down Conrod Straight at the moment and makes his way into the chase, the hard braking zone. The hard braking zone that just makes it that bit more complex. Final corner, Maguire's corner. Make his way out the other side, 206.9. It is not even close to fast in the early part of this session here. Remember, the last time cars were actually out on the circuit was about 12 minutes ago. So, track condition has faded since then. But can Brock Feeney put in a time that is all but good enough in this session? But Aru has put on a banging lap time there. It will definitely be one to beat. Sheldon Van der Linde currently sits 15th and will be making his way up through the top of the mountain with just under 25 minutes to go. Makes his way up Mountain Straight and will soon set off onto the top of the mountain here. Top of the mountain, New South Wales. Turn 2. Climbing up into the cutting. Here, this BMW. This BMW still making his way into metal grey and out the other side. Gets that done quite nicely. Wall cam showing us everything there. As he goes down through the dipper and out the other side there. Makes his way into fast elbow, BMW elbow. And at the moment, his times aren't looking the best through the first and second sector. It's about a second off Aru compared to Aru when he did do that time. Halfway down Conrod and makes his way now into the chase, the hard braking zone. One of the hardest. Oh, he rides all the curb there on the inside. He's taking every bit of road he possibly can here. And if not more road than what he should. See what he can do here, Sheldon Van der Linde. What's this not going to be? It's going to be a good lap. It's 5th. And it'll keep him in contention march. Yellow goes 8th. That's a 2:02.7. It's still 6/10 off. So immediately, people are starting to put down lap times here that are indicative. This is the Pro-Am car. That is the 91 Porsche. Makes his way over the top box skyline. Right through now, makes his way out of box skyline into the S's and continues his lap here. So not many people are on a stonking lap time, and now I start to see the purples light up here. Sheldon van der Linde on his second time through is now going faster than anybody out there. So he's got the fastest first sector. And it's actually a better than Ruse here. So this could be a 202. This could be a 201 here. There's going to be a 201. Most likely. In this session. Van der Linde. I think he backed. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't back out. He's still on the lap here. This could be quite good. Purple to the first sector. Personal best to the second sector. He's continuously pushing here as he makes his way. Rossi watching on. Valentino Rossi watching on. Into the chase. And he uses all the curb again. So Sheldon van der Linde, using every bit of curb he possibly can, makes his way, breaks, and into the Maguire's corner. Out the other side, and we'll slap it a pizza. 2:01.9. The first 2:01 of the weekend. Sheldon van der Linde does a 2-minute 1.9 on his second lap on those green Pirelli tyres. There's still laps coming through here. We've got Matt Campbell down there in 21st. Mara Angle in the 888. But a 2-minute 1.9 is a really quick time around here. Used all the curb. He could have found maybe two more tenths and maybe a tenth or two more in that lap. Lucas Stoltz makes his way down into the chase and brakes rapidly into the chase. Using every bit of road possible. Less than 19 minutes to go. Hits the brakes, and this is not a bad lap here to start off proceedings for Lucas Stoltz. 12th, so 2:03.1. It is 2.1 seconds off the pace. It's not there at the moment. The 222 of Cameron Waters here has decided to qualify the car, and he makes his way currently onto the back straight and into Maguire's corner. Kevin Waters, personal best first and second sector. This lap is going to be good, not good enough. 2:02.557. Van der Linde's time has put him safe for a good chunk of this session. Still got Ricardo Fella down there in 14th. He's still got to improve much. Yellow is currently down 6th. So that lap is not going to put him safe, because again, there's still a lot more time to find. It's the 911, and we didn't actually see Matt Campbell's lap, that first lap. Put him up to 17th. Personal best to the first sector. Lucas Stoltz at the moment, personal best to the second sector. He's got green, Lucas Stoltz, Matt Campbell, personal best to the first sector. Second sector, is this going to be anything spectacular? I don't reckon it will be here. Probably won't be. It's not spectacular for Matt Campbell. Still 6 tenths off. At the moment, he's aiming for a 2:0. At the moment, he's on for a 2:02.5.
BMW's track looks pretty quick. BMW looks pretty happy up there as well.
Yes, we work during the practice to try to have the fastest car as possible. And now it's very chaotic because everybody try to stay in the top 10
for have the chance to fight for the top position in the last qualifying, and it's always difficult because everybody are very fast and all the different cars, different drivers are very tight. So you need to do the perfect lap, pushing but not over pushing, and after we see.
Turbo engine, hot air. How are the two combining here at the mountain this weekend? The hot temperature not affecting the car too much?
Yeah, our problem is that usually we are faster in the morning, faster in the evening, but during the hot temperature during the midday we suffer a little bit more because we have the turbo. But nobody know our pace for the race, and also we can improve the car also from today to tomorrow. But looks like that we are quite competitive. But you know, I think that we have 6 or 7 cars that they can win.
Bring it on. Thanks, mate.
Thank you. Bye.
Valentino Rossi there in the 32 car, the car that just put on that. So that's the 46 car that Valentino Rossi is driving. Oh, and is that a slow? Is that a slow car? No, I don't think that is. But there was a white flag there. So that doesn't seem good. I don't know if that is. Ricardo Fella at the moment qualifying the 183 car, and this is a sticker set of Pirellis. Keep an eye on Matt Campbell here because he's outside the top 10, so he's actually not in the Pirelli shootout at this very moment in time. This is not going to be good if you can't make it through. Matt Campbell qualifying the car. He's coming in 12th at the moment in that 911 car. Is this the 91? This looks like the 91. And there you go. So car 32 under investigation. So car 32, Sheldon van der Linde, is under investigation for I don't know what, but he's under investigation for breaching something. And it's not good for Sheldon van der Linde, the guy that could have possibly taken a pole award heading in to this qualifying session. After doing that 2019, it is now at breach. Ricardo Fella at the moment makes his way down and into the pits. So everybody's in the pits now. We've got like 4 cars out there at the moment, so it's not that many. But Matt Campbell, most of the 91 car, doesn't seem to be going nuts. He's on an out lap, so he's just grabbing a set of tyres. He's coming back into the pits, so that is probably why. So that was a scrub lap there for the... Yes, that was just a scrub lap. Matt Campbell is also out on the track in the 911 car. He's also just bumped his way up into 8th. So he's into the Pirelli shootout now, which is good, and you always want to be in the Pirelli shootout. Mara Angle, he hasn't set a time, so a bit concerning, but he's on an out lap here, so he could be starting a lap this time around. And that he's doing. Matt Campbell rounds the final corner, and he's going to start a lap this time around. Maro Angle on a lap. He's currently down in 22nd. He just dipped a tyre on the grass there, so won't hurt him. But we are going to see this first lap from Maro Angle. Runs his way up in the 888 car and makes his way into turn 2 here. Pick his braking marker. Turn 2, long right hand turn, double apex, and the New South Wales turn 2 makes his way now up into the cutting. At the moment, we haven't got the first sector. We should get the first sector in a minute here. But just take a look at this. So it's as he's coming into turn 1, yeah, so he's just stepped out wide. Hasn't spun or anything. Just sort of, in a way, affected his lap. So we're going to take a look at his first sector split. As he makes his way and runs down into box skyline and into the dipper. He's currently personal best the first sector. Blue flag shown. And he moves out of the way nicely. I don't know if that'll affect the lap there as he makes his way into BMW elbow. Out the other side, and that is, yeah, so he's hurted his lap there. 2.6 seconds down. And this lap won't be anything special. Now for the angle car, the 888, more or less rainbow coloured car. But he's makes his way into the chase and comes out the other side. Happy Hour is on its way here at Mount Panorama, I can tell you that much. Second sector wasn't very good for angle, but out the other side of Maguire's corner, 2:05.0, only goes to 17th. Not good enough there. Ross Gunn is also on a lap. Personal best first, second sector. We're only good in the third sector. Just have to wait and see here. Mara Angle on another lap here. White flag was shown there to Mara Angle. Makes his way up into the cutting. So this lap might be a bit better on these Pirellis. Takes a few laps to get in the groove. Up in the middle grade. Still about half a second off. Ross Gunn moves up 3 spots and goes to 16th. On the lap, Mara Angle's still about half a second down. So he's still not improving here on this new set of Pirellis. So they left it quite late there for the 888 team. Because the track is at its maximum here. It's fully rubbered up. But the thing is it's going to be hard to get an indicative lap time down here. Cameron Waters is out of the pit lane here. Got Marciello and Matt Campbell out of the pits. So my Angle's still not happy with the tyres. And it's taken them now 3 laps to get those tyres into temperature. And up to shape as well. Three laps, that is insane for a set of Pirellis. You probably wouldn't think that would be happening. Mara Angle. So he does, he gets held up. So he got held up at the cutting as he entered the cutting. So yeah, not much you could do there. Just have to back out of that lap and go again. So makes his way now up into turn 1. Hopefully this lap is better because the 888 car has a lot more pace than this and is currently sitting down in 18th. He makes his way up now into turn 2. Watch out for Ross Gunn as well in 16th. He will be on a charge in a way. Not much of a happy hour going on here. But the person, it's going to be Ross Gunn still not putting in a good lap there, 2:03.1. Still trying to get those tyres to switch on. There we go, Mara Angle 50.2 to that first sector. It is much better. It's only 0.2 that time around. So he's doing quite well here, actually. This lap is going to be quite good if he can put it together. Mara Angle into the Guzoo Dipper. Out the other side. It's going to be the quickest lap probably we've seen here at this point in this late part of the session. BMW elbow. He's only 0.2 off here. At the moment, he's targeting the 3rd or 4th, which is much better. And that should put him safe. Yeah, well, that also depends if anybody else comes out of pits. So, if anybody else does, then he's going to have to go again. Because you've got Lucas Stoltz, you've got Waters, you've got Marciello, you've got Matt Campbell, Ricardo Feller, Day, Gunn, Stoltz, Alberto, Heinrich. All those people that probably want to try and progress into the next session. Marango, what does he do this lap around? Is it good enough? It is! And it is 4th for Marango, only 2/10 off, 2 minute 2.2. That is much more indicative for the 888 car. Ross Gunn, though, he's improving personal bests in the first and second sector. So, improvements everywhere at the moment. Heinrich goes up to 13th. We've got Waters, Cameron Waters on a lap at the moment. Possibly on a sticker set of Pirellis. Matt Campbell also on a sticker set. So anybody probably outside of the top 5 here will want to go again. Because I feel they won't be safe. Ross Gunn still doesn't improve. 2027. It is 8/10. 8/10 separating the whole practically top 13. Lucas Stoltz, he's going faster than anybody in the first sector. He's matching or going faster than Sheldon van der Linde at the moment. Waters, where does he go? I don't even know where he went. He went 7th. He's not safe. At the moment, Lucas Stoltz is up by 13 thousandths. So he's at the moment on to improve. He's now still up. He's up by nearly a quarter of a... Well, no, not by a quarter of a second. Quarter of a tenth at this point. So if he continues this, he will go to the top of the times. And it'll be a 2019, sorry. So yeah, it'll be a 2019 that will put him to the top. Ricardo Feller, personal best, first, second sector. Watch out for him in the 183 Audi. They'll be wanting for a good performance here. 75 of Lucas Stoltz. Into the final corner. Maguire's corner. What can he do? Is this going to be a 2 minute flat? No, it's only P3. He lost a 10th in that final sector. He goes 3rd. Angle goes 2nd. He does a 2 minute 2.0 for Marlon Angle in that final lap. Ricardo Feller goes to the top. It's a 201.894. Fastest lap of the session. Heinrich down in 14th at the moment. Ross Gunn is down in 14th. Heinrich will get in here. It's P2. He's done a 201.926. He's now 2nd spot here. Ricardo Feller is also in contention. We've got Cameron Waters down there in 5th. Oh, that'll be close. I don't know. Mostyn might not make it in here. Waters, what does he do? It is 4th, so he goes up a spot. Waters, up a spot there. Ross Gunn stays 15th, so he can't improve anymore. Surprisingly, D'Alberto's down there in 18th. But that's about it. That is about it. There's probably going to be a few cool-down laps at the end of this one. D'Alberto goes up to 17th. He does a 2.0. So it's a second separating the top 17 cars. Wow. That is tight. That is extraordinarily tight. Heinrich improving here on this lap. So that's interesting. BMW. What BMW is that? That's the 46 BMW. It is currently in the pits. It is P12. Yeah, and it seems as if they've got some sort of oil problem. And it looks as if Day, he's improving. He's currently fastest, well not the fastest, but he's close to the fastest in the first sector. Right to the second sector. So this lap isn't as close. Ross Gunn though, only 0.3 off. It's around Stoltz and a Roux area for Ross Gunn there. Day, currently 18th. He's not actually in the Pirelli shootout at the moment. You'd expect him to be there. He topped FP6, he topped FP2. Think he'd be there. Heimbeck doesn't improve. He stays second. Ross Gunn, though, still has to improve. Day does improve 202.9. He doesn't. It's a second. He's a second off. It's probably just that 2/10 that you need to find. Really. There's good. That's Ross Gunn there. Is he improved? No, that's Gunther. Sorry, that's Gunther. Ross Gunn goes to 14th. He hasn't been able to turn that tyre on. He hasn't been able to turn that Pirelli tyre on, but beautifully done there from Ricardo Fella in the 183 Audi. 201.894. Looking strong for that Audi, but a minute and a half left. Fella, a really good driver. At the moment, Matt Campbell is knocked out of this session. The Porsche 911 is out of this session, and so is the 46 of Marciello. It's got an oil problem. So luckily he brain us back to the pits when he did, but Marciello is out. Matt Campbell is at the moment out. Yeah, there's got to be some way here that Matt Campbell improves. As he flies up Mountain Straight into turn 2, pick your braking marker. He braked at the 100-meter board there. Get the car turned in at the 100-meter board. Over the curb. Oh, did he smack the wall there? Did Matt Campbell just smack the wall? I have absolutely no idea. Into the cutting. Get absolutely so close to the wall. Right-hand turn. Emerald climb here. All the way up to the metal crate. He's a 10th. He's a 10th down on Fella at the moment. He's practically matching Fella in that first sector. He's matching Fella in the first sector, so that Porsche has pace. I just don't think he's got it. Gunn stays 14th. He's still a second off. He's matching Fella in the first sector. He's just about a 10th off, so Matt Campbell makes his way into the BMW Dipper. See ya. Goodbye. Makes his way down Conrad Straight, and this lap might just be good enough here. He's personal best to the second sector, into the chase. He actually slid heading into the chase. That was really close. He's on the tinkering edge at this point, 5th gear, and no, Matt Campbell's out. Matt Campbell is out. Last year's race winner. Out of qualifying. And there's the Audi Sport team. And that is Matt Campbell. Sighing there. Probably won't be the happiest version of Matt Campbell. But he jumps. Out of the car, and with disappointment, harder racing car, Gunn sitting down in 13th at the moment. I don't reckon he'll improve here. Or if he does, it'll be some miracle to get into the shootout. Final corner for Gunn. Does he improve? No. He stays out of the Pirelli shootout. So a bit tense there in the back end. But in the end, qualifying complete. Ricardo Fella, 2-minute 1.894. And it is less than 3/10 separating the top 10 here. It is really tight. 0.1 separating the top 5. That is tight. The 888 car doing a good job. The 911 misses out by a 1/10 of a second. Can't find a 10th, but he's losing just that 10th in the first sector. And if you can find that, again, you've got a 12-hour race on Sunday, it is more than likely he will make his way up the field. Whoever is starting the car, and then you've got the GT4 class with the pole in GT4.
All battle later today, Ricardo Fella. Lovely lap time. Is that you absolutely maxed out around Bathurst?
Yeah, kind of. Was a really good lap. The car feels great. We made some good work this weekend on the setup. I'm really happy. So yeah, let's see what the shootout brings. But from our side, this was kind of all.
Sharing with Brock Feeney. He's been a bit of a hero in these sessions here over the last few Saturdays. Can you two work together to get the most out of this car later today?
Yeah, actually, when he drove it for the first time now in practice, I was quite surprised because the Audi is not the easiest car to drive. But you could feel that, he definitely has the talent, or he knows how to drive. So, yeah, I think we have a good lineup. And, now let's see what the race brings. It's quite long.
And this last session as well, we're fighting for a very important trophy, the Alan Simonson Trophy here today, and the Pirelli Pole Award to go with it. So how much would that mean to you and the team?
Yeah, it would mean a lot to me. Always love to come here. I think it's one of my favorite tracks, and to get a good car like this on a clear track with no traffic and with this weather, I mean, it's just amazing, and it would be awesome.
Nice lap, great to see.
Lauren Heinrich, IMSA GTD Pro Champion. First time qualifying in Mount Panorama, first time racing here. You put it P2, fastest Porsche. How much is left in the Pirelli battle later on this afternoon?
Yeah, let's see what's on the table. I mean, if you see the drivers in the top 10, I mean, proper names in there, and being a Bathurst rookie, I mean, maybe in North America I'm a champion, but here I'm a rookie, so it's a bit of a different picture. I'm happy to be there. I mean, the Porsche up the hill is simply lovely, really. It's so cool, such an experience. Really opened my eyes yesterday. I drove the track for the first time. Yeah, let's see for top qualifying. I mean, everyone got a proper quali shot now, so us drivers give the feedback to the engineers, and let's see what they can fine-tune for the top qualifying.
Well, thanks for talking to us before you debrief with the engineers. Good luck later on.
Thank you.
Let's garage sneak around thing again too, because of course this car is sister cars with the one that didn't make it through. That was Matt Campbell in the number 911 Porsche. Now let's see if Matt is still in the garage and if he would be willing to have a chat. He too is having a debrief with his engineers, so we might be able to sneak in and just find out what was missing from the car. He's actually detailing to his engineers where on track the car was misbehaving in a manner, because of course now guys, qualifying is over. It's full focus on the race ahead, and Cransy mentioned it earlier, you can win from outside the top 10. That's what these three guys have immediately focused into, because all three of them were race winners in this a year ago, albeit they were in two separate cars between the three of them, but they're looking at how to make their Porsche better.
Who would have thought the 911 Porsche gets knocked out here in qualifying? It is a huge shock to the system for the 911 Porsche. And to be honest, I was expecting a bit more from that car here. We still have a lot of racing still to come. Coming up, the combined sedans here. I'm going to take a break here in the commentary box, and we'll be back right after this. Mount Panorama, probably one of the best places to visit. And even just to do a few laps around this circuit in your own car can be quite fun here this weekend at Maguire's Bathurst 12 Hours of 2025. And I can tell you this much, it is going to be quite an action-packed weekend. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming the whole 12-hour race in 2 separate parts, 2 6-hour parts here. So make sure you guys are there to catch the live stream. I'll be streaming the whole 12 hours as the crowds definitely rush in here for what is to be a 4:30. Well, no, it's actually meant to be more or less a 4 o'clock start for the Pirelli shootout here. We've got the combined sedans on track in a moment's time. You can see them there in the paddock. They're making their way out onto pit road. And, well, no surprise indeed, Jeff Taunton is going to be the guy to beat. But the only problem is that he's starting from the back of the field. We saw in Friday qualifying that it was a struggle for him to really... He didn't even do a lap, actually. He did like 1 lap, and the lap wasn't really representative of what he'd do. And that lap was at 2:17.4. And normally you'd see him do 2:10. So he's at 7 seconds. Yes, you heard me right. 7 seconds off of the pace. It's not convenient, especially for Jeff Taunton, because he's that guy that has genuine pace inside that car, and he's actually much quicker than everybody out there, to be honest. So yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see if he can make his way through the field here as the fans waving. Yeah, still waving. A lot of fans here this weekend. Over there at Bathurst, they're quite passionate for this sort of race, and as we wait here for the race to start, as the safety car leads them around. What an interesting spot to sit. What an interesting spot. Anyway, these guys have 10 laps around this circuit, and it's their final race of the weekend. So, we'll see where this puts them in their final race of the weekend, as we're not too far away from green flag running here this week. And cars making their way up through the top of the mountain. Currently, most of them are at the cutting here at the moment, so they're just making their way around. But this is a 10-lap race, so it's a bit of a sprint. It's 2 laps extra to what the Southern Premier Hotels combined sedans are actually used to. So yeah, 2 laps extra. This should be quite interesting, actually, to see how these cars are going to work around this infamous circuit. These cars are definitely the kind of cars that can rip around Mount Panorama. So you take a look at the starting grid. Jeff Taunton on pole. Shock, surprise. Daniel started 2nd place. We have Michael Rao there in 3rd. Stephen Lacey in 4th. Andrew McPherson in 5th, Keith Kasuki in 6th, Hugh McAllister on the 6th over the grid in 11th, Hugh Honlinger, we have Paddy Archie in 13th, Hoy in 14th, Harburg in 15th, 11th over the grid, Tudor, Bray, Curry, Kavich, and then we also have Gregory, Baker, Klee, Creamer, Buccini as well in 30th, Thompson, Agar, Hall, Edwards, Boyle, Smith, and Agthos in 37th position. 13 cars have been lost this week, and sadly, both the cars make their way down Conrod Straight. We're going to get a bit of racing underway in a few moments' time. A little bit of racing is about to get underway for the Duggan Family Hotels combined sedans this weekend. Final race of the weekend. And it's been topped every race so far by Jeff Taunton, and he wants to do it 4 years in a row. First person to do this in combined sedans. So, let's see if he can do it. Makes his way down into the chase, and then they hit double file. Of course, they can't overtake until the timing line. So they just have to be warned of that as they make their way up to Maguire's corner. That's dust in the background? Is there a car spinning? No, there isn't. But they make their way double file, finalising the final corner. And it is about to be green here in the combined sedans. Final race of the weekend. Let's go. And it is turn 1. Do they all survive, unlike yesterday? Sort of. Car nearly off in the gravel, off in the grass. It's the white 26 Mobile. And meanwhile, our 2 leaders are going. Meanwhile, the recovery car retrieving the 90 car that is stuck on pit straight as they make their way up into turn 2. Do they all survive? Yes, it seems. Oh, there's a few cars around the outside where the track is really marbly. Don't want to be there. You've got Taunton, Studdard, Lacey. Your top 3. Exactly what we expected in this early part of the race. It was all to be expected. Taunton pulls away, and he'll keep doing so as they make their way over the top of the mountain into Metal Grate and dip their way down and slowly make their way down the mountain into the dipper. And now the other side. So they all survive lap 1, but it is really tight here between 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Duggan, McPherson, and Tracy all squabbling for positions. It's about a second, 2.3 seconds now to Studdard from Taunton. So they continue to make their way down. It's a bit sideways for one of the cars back at the pack, but I think they survive. He has, as he's still side by side. McAllister still side by side here with, this is the number 9 car. It's got the inside run here. More of the rubber's been laid down there. Doesn't get the traction that he wanted, but it seems as if it is an alright lap 1 for everybody as they traverse and make their way through. All smooth sailing for the moment. Smooth sailing, Taunton, Studdard, Lacey, Duggan, McPherson, Tracy, Boschert, down there in 7th. But so far, at the moment, it seems as if Studdard and Lacey just going to have a bit of a battle, from what I can tell. Bit of a battle brewing here between 2nd and 3rd. Let's take a look at my start. So, our race leader, Taunton, got away quite nicely, actually, and was able to make the most of what he had under him. But it wasn't a good start for people back in the pack. Back in the pack, probably not the best place to be. Indeed, probably not the best place to be here, as just reconnecting Wi-Fi. So just give me a minute and then I should be good here.